Hello there, boys and girls, you cosmic stardust made into the walking and talking manifestation of the universe we live in. Cosmic stardust, isn't that kind of redundant? It might be redundant too. Redundant. Anyway, hello, welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. At the Moblin village is where we are. Back in Kusama-uka. Oh, these names, they're gonna be the death of me. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Here it is a very good day because it's raining out and it's lovely. It's not too hot, so it's perfect. It's not becoming that weird oppressive heat when it's raining and it's too warm outside. It's just, 15 degrees outside Celsius, so it's kind of perfect. Oh. So I feel that today is gonna be a good day. He says and immediately takes a sip of water. Anyway, so we're here in Earthenshire with the Moblins. We're gonna do the Pot of Feats eventually. And there's still an ether current up here somewhere. Now, like I said last time, when it comes to me talking, well, not talking, but reading the people, I do know I have no talent for the voices thing, so I'm probably just gonna skip that. Most likely. Because, we don't need that cringiness. Anyway, we're gonna start because we helped the Moblins last time. We did a little helpy hands with the Potsworn. So we can now actually move forward with the feat. We don't know what it's gonna be. I mean, this is clearly it's a Moblin village. It's a crafting village, kind of. So, because the people they have pot contracts, I think they called it. Let's see, Ready Rock. Red Rock thanks you for assisting Help Hand Rakarok. So they're called Help Hands. We're doing hand helping. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Let's see what we have to do. So it's us and Kona. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? We saved one person. We helped one person, convinced them to stay. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Hello? Oh, we have 3 claimants. First Promise is here too. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoralja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son for Dawnservant. Zoralja was clearing falling rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Maybe he just wanted the contest to get on the road because they said they wouldn't do the contest until the Potsworn were okay. Well, we meet again. No, he's here too, so we're all here now. I think that's the first time everyone is here. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Of course he did. Because he's an opportunistic bastard. Kind of like me. When playing, I think it was Smash Bros. Melee, I always got the opportunist award. Because I always went after my friends when they were low on hit points. Or high in percentage, if you want to go that way. Claimants, your attention, please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metal work crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tural merchants will suffer. So Redirock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. Oh, so you're specifically goldsmiths. Well, I think we have Jean Fontaine, whom we helped last time we were in Tural, so we could bring him here. So where to recruit new potsworn? Makes sense for the feats of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redirock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawnservant of Soralja's disqualification. So just, yeah, shut up. The riot is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redirock declares the feat of pots begun! But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab-snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. So no kidnappings or lies. Like I said, we have Jean Fontaine, or was it Fonjantan? We know a guy, we know a goldsmith. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from our rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Again, I wonder how that works. Still wonder how that works with the two heads thing. If they have completely opposite opinions on everything, like one being a warmonger, one being a pacifist, or do they rub off on each other? I hope we get to know a little bit more about that. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. Also, Thancred delayed us. Not on the river, but in the caves. Bastard. What do you think, Uklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? Yes, Jean Fontaine. I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tural to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? That's just a statement of facts. Come on, we were just in Tural. Come on, sure, for us it was... Well, I guess for both them and us it was yesterday, but come on. I suppose we could try asking around what you makey? Yes, we know someone. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tural it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, because we have Aetherites, Wook. We have Aetherites. No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, and so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get seasick. I get really, really sick on boats. Yeah, we know. Uklamat, this is hardly news. but it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. Again, these people are freaking stupid. There is aetheryte travel, and we know that aetheryte travel is an actual in-game thing. And we have an aetheryte here, and we have an aetheryte in Tural. Everyone should be attuned. We should just do it. So this is a tantrum about nothing. It was even a plot point in Endwalker because we didn't know how to get to Razardos. So we used an experimental way to aetheryte travel. Sure, we got aetheryte sickness because we weren't attuned. It's in the actual lore. And don't come and tell me that it's... Sure, Thancred. Yeah, because he can't use ether anymore. But all of these bastards around me can use ether. We're not going on a boat. We're aetheryte traveling. Will, are you sure? Okay, I love Final Fantasy XIV, but this is fucking stupid. It is. I'm positive, mostly. Stupid. It's also... yeah. That's stupid. Really stupid. But at least we get to hear the jazz music again. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver. Ihuikatumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Oh, alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. Yes, she's gonna sound like a badly accented Nord person from Skyrim. Deal with it. I did before I logged off yesterday. I did play Triple Triad against the Moblin in Earthenshire, and wouldn't you know it, one win and I got the freaking card. As opposed to the many times I had to fight the guy in here. This is not what I want. I want this one. No? Isn't there supposed to be an aetheryte shard here? There we go. There we go, slight workaround. Whenever I have to type, just mute the freaking microphone. Sure, you'll hear a little blip every time I turn off and on the microphone, but hey, it's better that than listening to Liz, right? Anywho. I wonder when the role quests are starting. And also where they are. I don't want that to distract me. Thank you. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to What You Makey Mickey? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. See, we need to find Jean Fontaine so we can bring him back to Earthenshire. Otherwise, why would he be in the previous MSQ? So, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans from Moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't really think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a master of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Yes, the Eorzea goldsmith, what about him? You mean Fonjantan? Fonjantan, not Jean Fontaine. Fonjantan. He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fonjantan at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Chebalyavchie. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. And they all nod in unison. Alright, let's go and see a man about a pot. A pot, not about pots, but about a pot. A contract of pots, to be more precise. And that's, of course, all the way back. Yeah, downstairs, eh? Oh, there's no jumping through these stairs. Fonjantan! Oh, Fonjantan, hello. Oh, Drath, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? No. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Haha, yes I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me to rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? For you to uproot and move away. Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But, you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's a feat for in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that's the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at what you're makey, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you. Third promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I am pleased to say that I am now an official subject of Tural. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when the Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Oh, Jantan, thank you. I shall return to Master Rockley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Well, that went well. So what kind of trouble are we gonna get ourselves into? Ooh, Brook Evo. Perhaps you don't remember me? Brook Evo, owner of Shibalyav TA? I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip is to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I will be waiting for you at my shop, then. Oh, you can now gain access to role quests. Sweet. Let's do that immediately. Because in both... I want to say Shadowbringers. How was it in Endwalker? You definitely need to complete them in Shadowbringers. I feel sorry for all the people who just blasted through Shadowbringers and didn't do the role quest and then went onto both forums and everywhere else and complained about, oh, I have to do this now. Well, yeah. What did you expect? Brookhaven has an urgent job for a courageous soul. Rock, I was wondering when you would be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing and there's no one else I would entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Stay a while and listen. I shall stay a while and listen. On this chair. Alright then, the quest is called Uncouth Customers, so... Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Brook Evu, proprietor of Shibalyav TA. We know. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tural, and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Also, is that the Final Fantasy X symbol you have on your necklace? Sitting over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. It looks very Final Fantasy X-ish. Thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Is that gonna be a recurring joke? Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I am Apyahi. Apyahi? Apyahi? If you're sitting here now, it's because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Right. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. I read that as punch first. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say that you are right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Which they already are. Or at least grey. But sometimes sky become treacherous with clouds and even birds must rest. She is an astrologian. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we're here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Ooh, we're gonna become archaeologists? Did you say artifacts? Oh ho ho, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. Haha, my imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tural continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. Man, he has an impeccable memory to remember all this. They didn't order a single thing. So we're gonna infiltrate this order and see what it's all about, eh? That's the long and short of it. What do you think? What do I think? They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. He says as he's gonna leave without ordering anything. It's right there in their name. They are unbound by manners and respect and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like, even if you don't order anything. Thank you. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Lance God. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then came another with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Oh, so they're not in Tural anymore? Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they are at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you have you've business in Tural, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Ral Majun out, you would be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Hello. Right. Passage of the Unbound. Just reminds me a little bit of the Unfettered in the Chronicles of Thomas Covenant. Except the Unfettered were still good people, but still. Greetings! Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Oh. Raholja. Greetings, Ralma Jun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other than the vaunted Drax has agreed to aid the search. Yes, I can barely pronounce my own name. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. Or use an aetheryte. Because again, lore, aetheryte travel exists. Might take longer time for people who don't have as much ether as some of us, but you know, it does exist. They even remade the entire aetheryte network to cost money lore-wise. Used to cost anima, which, you know, once you were out of anima you couldn't teleport, you had to run everywhere. I mean, that would be kind of cool still. I know that the aetherites are basically there as a gill sink, but they don't do much, partly because they don't cost that much. We have Aetheryte tickets, we have tickets to go back to the Grand Companies, we have actions that reduce the guild cost. We're currently running a reduce cost 3 constantly. So why not combine the two systems that you have? Bring back anima, you have anima, and as long as you have anima, your teleports are free, but once your anima are out, then it starts costing money. Why not? Could be fun. But I guess they can't really change the lore again, can they? Well, they could, but gonna be messy. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tural in search of aid. Are you Landsguard? Lozenique. Loa there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector. Someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. Well, that's not me. The heirloom that Nip must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. That's me. The search for Shasha's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. Why do I get the guy while they're women for all the others? God damn it. And lastly, there is Suhei, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahulja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. You found me out! Rahulja hails from further south than even Mamuk and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of this village, his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Oh, that's her talking. Whatever. Indeed, indeed. I do so get forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ralmajun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Drax. Only you can prevent relic shenanigans. And forest fires. Although that's not really true anymore. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter, you need only ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. As long as you do what you can, the people of Tural and maybe even further will be in your debt. You gain access to the role quests, yes. Yes. Let's go to Board Guy. Nipene? Nipene's gaze is transfixed upon the crowds until he spies you, in the sting of things. That's a nice icon. Was that always there for the role quests? I don't remember that. What business do you have with me? Well, see, I'm here to heal things. Ah, my apologies. You were Brook Evu's guest, were you not? I am Nipene. Nipene? I'm Pine, and I have journeyed far from the northern valleys of Shaktural to reach this grand city. Tell me, traveler, what is your name? This is my name. Drakth, rest assured I shall remember it. A shame that we must meet under these unfortunate circumstances. My village's prized possession was among the treasures stolen by the passage of the Unbound. It is known as the Heart Sting, and the soul of a dread scorpion, one of the Tural Vidral, is sealed within. The creature once hunted its prey using an array of toxins produced within its body and was a menace to all, so like any scorpion. Those granted the Heartsting's gifts may wield this fearsome power as they see fit. We believe the thieves have already taken it across the ocean to Eorzea, and it will doubtless wreak havoc in the wrong hands. Thus, I seek a healer to remedy any harm wrought by the Heartsting's toxins in that faraway land. I won't mince words. You are precisely the sort of man I seek, and we must act quickly to avoid the worst. Will you lend us your aid? No pun intended. You know, aiding those in need is what I do best. Even if I did die and cost us to wipe. You have my gratitude. To the matter at hand, then, while I was making inquiries here in Tural regarding the thieves' whereabouts, some Eorzean merchants told me a rather intriguing tale. Specifically, those returning from Limsa Lominsa bring fell tidings, tales of able-bodied men and women suddenly losing their vision. Oh. An all too familiar account, as the Heartsting allows mastery over all manner of poisons, including those that inflict temporary blindness. It's fine, I have both Esuna and I have well, Echo Drops don't really help against blindness, so never mind. But I can probably whip up some eye drops with my alchemy skills. A great deal of training is required to properly utilize the Scorpion's gifts, but the blinding toxin is one of the simplest to wield. It seems to me the brigands are the masterminds of these strange incidents, harnessing the treasure's power for their own nefarious ends. Loshkana, the village elder's daughter, makes for Limsa Lominsa in pursuit of the Heartsting. I intend to set sail with her, but my foot was badly injured by a strange mechanical doll during the thieves' ambush. Your foot was injured by a mammoth? Dude, how weak is your foot? Loshkana insisted I remain here to recover, and she would not take no for an answer. I must ask that you cross the sea in my stead and provide Loshkana your aid. Considering that our enemy wields deadly poisons, the danger is too great for her to face alone. Based on when she departed, I presume she's arrived at her destination by now. She boarded a merchantman captained by a woman named Baldebrida, who is primarily based in Limsa Lominsa. She may be able to help you locate Loshkana. So, again, if we would take a ship there, it would take days upon days upon days, or we just lore-friendly teleport there. Yes, I'm still a little bit sore about that. That's weird, okay? It's weird. That they would force Wook onto a boat when we can just Aetheryte teleport. Anyway, I'm gonna let that go. I've griped enough. Sorry. I am Balbrida, and if you were planning on to sell your healing services to me and my crew, don't. My ship ain't setting sail for a short while. Yeah, looking for a Turali woman named Loshkana? Aye, she made the crossing with us, trying to retrieve some sort of treasure, as I recall. I told her Hawker's Alley was her best bet for the latest chatter, so you may find her wandering thereabouts. Keep an eye out for a Huron lass in a red tunic carrying a spear on her back. She can't have gone too far. Oh, Luashkana. Wait. Okay, yeah, that is a red tunic. I was about to say, what do you mean red tunic? That's just a red skirt. Red and black tunic, I would more say. Sorry. Oh, hello there, stranger. Can I help you? Yes, I heard you need a healer. Pine sent you to help, did he? Seeing as I've hit something of a dead end, your timing couldn't be better. I suppose proper introductions are in order then. I am Luashkana of Tural, and you are? Me, Razardos, champion of Eorzea, good healer. A pleasure to meet you, Drath. With that, we're strangers no longer. I'm not sure how much Pine already told you, but I assume you'll want to hear more about the day of the thefts. My father and Pine had just set a trap using one of the Heartsting's toxins, and were on their way to return the treasure to its resting place. But an evil presence stirred in the wilds that night. Mechanical dolls with great glowing eyes leapt from the shadows and gravely wounded them both. My father survived the encounter, thankfully, but he was unable to give chase and convalesces now in my home village. I pray for a quick recovery. The culprit's faces eluded him in the darkness, but he heard two voices, a man's and a woman's. He recognized neither, so we're certain they weren't from our village. Whoever those two were, they must have been the ones controlling the dolls before making off with the Heartsting. Brooke ever said they're part of the Passage of the Unbound, but I'm afraid that's all I know of the culprits. Still, that may change if I can ascertain the cause of the recent blinding incidents that have occurred here. Unfortunately, I haven't had much luck asking around. The thought of addressing even one person here is, well, overwhelming when you're from a remote village like mine. The few I've attempted to speak with were too busy to even listen in the first place. You, on the other hand, look ready to take on the world, or at least this city. I'm sorry to ask this of you so soon after we have met, but could you please help me gather the latest hearsay at the markets? Chorus. Many, many thanks. I will search the quieter districts for clues in the meantime, and hopefully not get myself lost along the way. Oh, good luck. Limbs as a friggin' maze. If you're unaccustomed to the city, that is. So let's talk to Zwinbach. There isn't chaos in the markets. I'm told the Yellow Jackets have been thoroughly investigating the matter in cooperation with the Adventurers Guild. If you're in a hurry, there's a Yellow Jacket making her rounds by way of the Fisherman's Guild. She'd be a good one to ask. The Fishers Guild, you say? Is a good thing. There's a Aetheryte shard just outside the Fisher Guild. Benzing. Blinding accidents. Aye, I know of them. Started with some bad fruit at a stall in Orker's Alley. A few bites in, and folks suddenly go writhing on the ground like beached sea serpents, claiming they can't see a bloody thing. I don't blame 'em for raising hells with the shopkeep neither. Poor sods couldn't move an ilm till the treatment came and they could see properly. The shopkeep was rightly furious about the whole ordeal and took it up with his long-time supplier. Escalated into a real spectacle, it did. Turns out the same problem was occurring at other stalls and with fruit from different suppliers. So it don't make sense to pin the blame on individual sellers if the whole supply chain's tainted. Even now, nobody knows what's causing it. Grim business, I tell ya. Right, ticket redeemable. It's nice to see Limsa so relatively empty, to be honest. Why, yes, I know about the blinding incident. I experienced it firsthand. I was rather peckish, so I purchased some fruit from a local stall and took a few bites on my way home. But before I knew it, my vision went dark. I stood there, shaking and crying, terrified of what would happen if the darkness never faded. I thought I was alone until I heard a woman nearby howling with laughter. Fortunately, I didn't suffer for long. A passing adventurer cured my sight with Esuna, and I went about the rest of my day as though nothing happened. But I haven't been able to look at fruit the same way since. Your investigation of Hawker's Alley has proven successful, but since there's more to be found, seek out the Yellow Jacket on patrol who may have further details on the blinding incidents. So let's go to the Fisherman's Guild. Yeah. Sunny Yellow Jacket. 12 be good, you're Razardos, aren't you? The Razardos? It's an honor to meet the realm's vaunted hero up close. Is there aught I can assist you with? I hear all sorts of my rounds, so if it's information you're after, you have come to the right person. Yeah, you see, blinding incidents. Oh yes, the serial blindings. They're causing a terrible ruckus around here. You know, a woman in red came this way a few moments ago to ask about this very same. I take it you two are acquainted? Oh, we could be. Aha, I thought so. As I told her, another incident was reported yesterday morning. The victim brought fruit from a local vendor, took a few bites, and temporarily lost all vision. Same as the rest. The vendor in question was last seen to the south of the Octant, so I'm headed there next to follow their trail. You're welcome to join me if it will help your investigation. So I shall. Yep. Oh. Track, is this man going to be alright? Yeah, can't move. He's paralyzed. We gotta do something. But I have no talent for healing magics, and I don't have any spine drops on me either. Perhaps Esuna might do the trick? Of course it will. I'm healed. I'm healed. Oh, thanks to 12. And you lot, of course. I'm sorry, the 12 are no more. Excellent work, Drax. On behalf of the Yellow Jackets, I owe you my thanks as well. Now, I hate to ruin the mood, but I'll need to report this to my superiors. Could you tell us what transpired here before we found you, sir? It was awful. Just awful, I tell ya. I was walking here, see? I was walking home after another arduous day at work, minding my own business, when a Lalafellin merchant suddenly called out to me. You, my good man, look exhausted, he said. Why not soothe your weary spirit and fill your empty belly with one of the realm's sweetest apples? You've earned it. Nay, you deserve it. It was a tempting sales pitch, but I wasn't keen to gamble on potentially cursed fruit. Sensing my apprehension, he proudly declared his merchandise safe to eat. He sounded sincere enough. He even took a bite of the apple himself. "No tainted fruit here," he boasted. "Just normal, honest-to-goods produce." He sold me the apple at a reasonable discount and all seemed well. That is until I took my first bite and numbness spread through my body like wildfire. I collapsed to the ground, struggling to speak a single word. The vendor and his fruit had suddenly betrayed me, yet I knew not how. As I fell, a woman's shrill laughter echoed from a few yards away, and the vendors soon followed. I never saw the woman for myself, what with the whole not being able to move business, but between her laughing fits, she made mention of a heart sting or some such. "Oh, you poor dear. And this woman you mentioned, you're positive she spoke the word heart sting?" "As surely as the wind blows. For a mercy, neither she nor her vendor friend tried to steal my belongings, but they've certainly stolen my dignity. I hope those conniving charlatans get what's coming to them." Ah, this is dangerous fruit we're dealing in. First blindness, now paralysis. But first things first, I should escort this man home. If you've a mind to pursue the perpetrators further, then you have care out there, alright? There's no doubt about it, then. Our thieves are at large, right here in Limsa. The blinding toxin is simple enough to master, but it's unsettling how quickly they've learned to inflict paralysis as well. I just don't see the purpose this all serves. Were you able to learn anything of their motives? Not really, not... Oh, okay. So they take pleasure in their victims' pain, but nothing more. At least, nothing more that we know of. Whatever their true aim may be, we must discover it quickly, before more victims suffer at their hands. A hunter must adapt to their environment if they wish to snare their prey, but I have so much to learn about this place. Still, I've tracked them this far, which is a good start. For the time being, I would like to petition those officers in yellow for any new information they acquire on the Heartsting's whereabouts. When we come across any promising leads, I hope I can count on your support again. Sure, how about right now? Say, Drath, can you spare a moment? Maybe. I'll try to start on a positive note then. The good news is that there have been no further incidents involving poisoned fruits. I should be happy about that, but it's not exactly conducive to tracking down our thieves. Despite my best attempts, my investigation's at a standstill. I bring news from the Coral Tower. A Lalafelin man matching the description of that fruit vendor was seen leaving the city with a Huron woman. It seems they were making for Aileport. We've increased patrols of late, so if I had to guess, the culprits are finding it harder to operate within the city. Seems we have forced them to withdraw for the time being. Aileport, you say? That's on this island, isn't it? Yes, that's right. It's possible to go on foot, but the ferry by the Fisherman's Guild can take you straight there. While we Yellowjackets must continue to keep an eye on things here, it's reassuring to know an adventure of Drath's caliber is on the case. If you plan to pursue the suspects, Aileport is your best bet. That said, I should get back to work. It was an honor to meet you and your friend, Drath. Safe travels to you both, and give those crooks a good thrashing for me. I mean, it's gotta be so sad to be a Mikote, really, and having to wear iron helmets like that, and basically have your ears covered all the time. I mean, I guess there are some air holes there so you can hear a little bit, but still, your hearing's gotta be way worse. The city's protectors place so much trust in your abilities. I'm lucky to have you on my side. Eh. When I first set sail for Eorzea, I feared I'd never see the heart sting again, but we're one step closer to bringing it home. In any event, we'd best find our way to the port town before that pair of troublemakers defiles another fruit supply. I'll go on ahead and take the ferry. Meet me in Aleport when you're ready. Sure, I'll just, teleport over there. You can't because you haven't been there before, so you're not attuned. So, that's fine. But I can. Now that's a lot of feats. Ah, there you are, Drath. You're a welcome sight among such unfamiliar scenery. The ferry skipper was eager to teach me all about this area on the ride here, so I believe I have a general idea of what's what. Wouldn't want to lose my bearings on a hunt this important. I asked him about our merchants, but he said he hadn't seen a pair like that. The skipper did mention another merchant though, one who's well versed in the comings and goings of his fellow traders. If anyone sighted our unlikely duo, it's him. Let's hope it's enough to put us on the culprit's trail again. The merchant we seek should be peddling his wares by the gates to Skull Valley, so let's start there. Alrighty. Skull Valley. Not that far from here, but I'm lazy. Can I help you? Lalafell and Hjör traveling together? Aye, I've spied them. Though I'd never seen them before, they certainly made an impression. They sold some potions and elixirs to a pair of fresh-faced adventurers on the cheap, from what I could tell. If those merchants really are our culprits, then those potions are most likely tainted with toxins. Toxins, you say? That don't bode well. The adventurers who bought them, a marauder named Whistlam and a conjurer named Zerik, already left for their next job. Said they were escorting one of the local farmers over to Swiftperch. They're good lads, the two of them. They've been making life easier for the small folk here ever since they arrived, and I'd hate to see something happen to them. Someone needs to warn them about them potions real quick. Leave that to us. Swiftperch is southeast of here, yes? Let's find them before the poison takes hold. We shall. Yep, up. Distracted. Where are we? There we are. Whew, thank the gods you found us when you did. Right. Those potion sellers must have swindled us. One draft of their elixir was all it took to send Zerig into the most furious fit of hiccups I've ever seen. Poor bastard couldn't cast a single spell. That's why you carry echo drops. Though they only do things against silence, but you know, could help. Who are you calling a poor bastard? If the heart stings toxins are at work here, we should be able to cleanse them with Esuna, just like last time. I'm sorry, did you say? Sod it, we'll have plenty of time to chat after Zerig stops hiccuping up a storm. I'd hate to ask more of you, but if you could cast Esuna on my partner, it would be much appreciated. Yeah, sure. Are we using Esuna so much in the role quest just because we barely use Esuna in actual combat scenarios? Because either you can't cure things, at least in newer content, or, you know, it's not really worth curing it because it doesn't do enough damage. Or things just don't give you debuffs anymore. I can speak again. You have my thanks. Bloody hells. First we waste our hard-earned coin on poison potions, and now there are killer mammoths on the loose. What's the world coming to? Who goes there? Show yourself. Oh me, oh my, our spear-wielding friend is sharp of eye. You're the frauds from Aleport. Why yes, and watching your scrawny compatriot suffer was the highlight of our day. I admit the poison was meant to silence him, but hiccups, 'twas comedy at its finest. Perhaps the elixir reacted with the venom. Regardless, we've had our fill of fun from the results, so I shan't complain. Venom? Then you must be the thieving cowards from the Passage of the Unbound. Oh, my sweet fairy apple, you know us? I suppose that means we're famous. I can't believe it. Oh, who am I kidding? Yes, I can. What the fuck? Indeed, I am the Passage of the Unbound's alchemist extraordinaire, the illustrious Ellereet. And I'm so very, very pleased to make your acquaintance. Is everyone of the Passage of the Unbound going to be a crafter? Because we have a goldsmith and an alchemist here. Kokonoa at your service. El's helping hand and master of mammoths. Your garb is ever so familiar to me, my dear. Ah, don't tell me, you hail from that little village in Tural, don't you? My goodness, you've come a long way. How was the voyage? Enjoying the sights? Enough. You've got a lot of explaining to do, starting with the reason you took the heart sting. Is this part of your organization's grand scheme? Well, well, the apple bites back. 'Tis true that my unbound compatriots harbor lofty ambitions, yes. But I have no interest in overthrowing nations. I merely crave the mires of chaos they've promised me. I aim to bring more laughter into this dreary world, one mischief and a few handy poisons at a time. You would work well together with the weird monsters during the Halloween events. Kokonoa and I are having oodles of fun expanding our repertoire of toxic treats. Yet there's no greater kill to our thrills than a healer who can whisk our hard work away. Unless, of course, I master a toxin even he can't cure. Ooh, I do so love me a challenge. Now I hate to leave you, my dears, but our work here is done and we have a busy schedule ahead of us. Mammoths to mend, venomous misdeeds to master. Ta-ta for now. No, wait, damn you! Ah, that stench smells like a corpse just shat itself. Ugh. This odor is too much to bear. Take me home to the Twelveswood, Wislam. The air is clearer there. Oh no, don't you dare give out on me, Zerig. We've still got a job to do. We mustn't keep our client waiting for any longer, but we're in your debt. Thank you again for everything, Miss... Luashkana, and this here is Dracht. Take better care of each other out there. Bye-bye. Much as I would like to track down the Unbound, I know better than to tread further into their territory without a plan. For now, I think it best we return to Limsa. So they got poisons and blindness and paralyze. What else are they gonna cook up? Well, poison, paralyze, and tried silence, I suppose. Are they gonna have just a regular poison? I bet Doom is gonna be in there somewhere too. Thank you for the support back there, Dracht. Isuna really does work wonders. And that L, I can't stop thinking about what she said. My blood boils knowing that this is all some sick game to her. Some people just want to watch the world burn. Or laugh. How dare she toy with the heartsting for her own amusement? Honestly, even the youngest children in my village have more sense. Still, we did make progress. Now that the villains have revealed themselves, it'll be easier to give chase when they choose to make their next move. In any case, I'll keep you apprised of the latest news as soon as I hear it. We'll be back on the hunt before long. We were going to Tuliolol. I was about to go back to the Moblin village before I remembered, no, still need to talk to Master Ropley before we do anything. So back to Tuliolol it is. To watch you Mickey. Perfect. Guess I should actually just send you out on... No, I'm not gonna send you out on normal ventures. Give me materials for crafting. All of the materials for crafting. Fonjantan. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fonjantan has agreed to sign the Pocket Pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for what you Mickey. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I do hope you send them my way. Could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I am so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tural. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at what you makey. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I will go and pack my things. What became of Fonjantan? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid, we shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fonjantan's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. You may now unlock deliveries for what you makey, speak to Ropley, and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. Speak to him, eh? I can do that. Ropley hopes you're the artisan he's been looking for. Well, if it isn't Drak, forgive me, but I couldn't help but notice the tools you're carrying on your person. You wouldn't happen to be a skilled tradesman, would you? Oh, wouldn't go so far as skilled, but I'm a tradesman. As I mentioned when you visited alongside the Third Promise, who is still there by the way, who are hearing everything we say, what you makey is in dire need of skilled artisans like Fonjantan. A number of our shops are beset with problems large and small, you see, and having the assistance of one such as you would be most welcome. Of course, a service rendered is a service paid for, and we have plenty of scripts with which we can fill your pockets. Procuring supplies from the open seas has brought no small number into my possession, and I understand the currency is also used extensively across the salt. With that said, I'd like to first introduce you to the folks you will be working with. You needn't decide right away, of course. Take your time to consider my offer, and come speak with me again once you've made up your mind. Well, we're just gonna actually just keep that in our quest log for now. There we go. So that I remember I picked it up. Worqor needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I would suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. I guess we're doing that then. Painter on the hill, for whom the drum beats, special orders, special deliveries. Does not sound like the Corn Man. The only non-unlockable ether current side quest I'm gonna do would be the Corn Man, because it feels like he's gonna be a minion at the end. He's minion material. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting your return. Truck of the Third's Promise entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. Well, I've been in Limsa, so I'm sorry. The Dawnservant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Worqor. That's sneaky. Holy crap, we have a lot of quests now. That's gonna be a little bit embarrassing if Wook sees us walking in here and if we're not allowed to say anything. Yeah, well. We will deal with that when we cross that particular little flimsy wooden bridge that may very well catch on fire and send us spiraling down into the... duty, you say? Interesting. The Dawnservant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Right, because he likes to test people. Like he did with Estinian. Sure. Which would make this probably the battle in the trailer scene. Even though I'm not a Viper. I'm here, Dawnservant.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
The same little smirk as we gave Xenos.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies.
That's fine.
Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales. Give it your all! I want to fight to remember!
Fight to remember, eh? I shall give you a fight to remember.
Let's test the waters.
So if I just move here, are you guys still gonna hit me? Nope. Okay, so you're gonna do that, okay.
They didn't even blink.
Excuse me? Oh. Okay. Fat line AoEs?
Have you ever fought a viper?
No. I'm very eager to fight as one, though.
See how you handle this.
Oh, interesting. It's gonna be still the same. Okay. I see.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then. Resolve and Reason Kingdom. All right.
He's still asleep. Ow. Ooh, another voice coming in there. Nice.
Ha! Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Burning Sun. Ah.
Still holding up?
Slightly. What the shit is this? Oh, I see. Okay. Another kind of forced march.
We're far from finished.
Hey now.
No more holding back.
Again.
Stay alert.
Okay, so maybe the final battle won't have this music since we're already hearing it here. Damn it. Can't really tell how the hell that one's gonna go, to be honest. And not that it matters. I am nigh immortal as a healer. Yep, you can push me that way. Thank you very much. Boom.
Formidable.
So are you. Kind of. You have a lot of cool mechanics, that's for sure. I guess that's also the downside with being a healer. Learn mechanics? What do you mean? I just stand in shit and soak it and heal myself up.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
So here, God damn it. See that I don't get it. I actually don't get that one. I mean, sure, it's gonna be very wide AoE. Oh, I'm just gonna... Sorry about that.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
But I don't understand how it's gonna rotate. It's fine, I can just heal through it.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
Half strength, because your other head is still sleeping.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
At least he's happy about it. It's good. Why do you like to test everyone though? And where does your tail go when you sit on the throne?
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
Fine, understandable.
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your healing touch could sustain La Machi even as she contends with the most fearsome of foes.
They recognize I'm a healer. Nice. Thank you.
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father.
I like that. More of that, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of La Machi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She is a little bit soft, a little bit naive, but she has there's something about her. She does have a way with people. She has, more often than not, other people's best interest at heart. Very good leader qualities. I don't know if that would be enough to actually, as she currently is, take over as leader, but yeah, she's young, but she has potential. Exactly. Both of those were correct. She's not ready to rule as she is now.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
No, she's not. That's just a fact. None of them are.
La Machi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
Yeah, because she hasn't ventured out before.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized.
All of them are lacking something.
As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Yep.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Ah, so it's not a guarantee that you'll become Dawnservant. I mean, I get his worries.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn.
Except the Namazu, they can go burn.
Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I really don't like the Namazu, okay?
I knew it.
Hmm?
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Guilty as charged.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Not even a stoic nod of respect? For shame, warrior of light, for shame!
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Also, the first promise has something really devious planned. A little bit worried about that. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Soralja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was. Yes. Yes, let's say that's all it was. The shape of peace. Wuklamat think it's time to gather her allies for the road ahead. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet up at the Farad cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Yes, Wuklamat. Oh, I actually got stuck in the stair. Cool. Oh, I was so tied up in typing, I forgot to use the Ethernet. Yeah. Whee. That's fine, we can go from here. Uh-huh. See, await your companions and continue with the rite of succession? Yes. Here we all are. Still feel like Jar Jar's gonna try and steal him from us rather than from the First Promise or from Kuna. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel and search and work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fonjantin. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Who you? Worqor, what are you doing here? Oh, it's him. Okay. I didn't recognize him, sorry. Ah, I spend my days correcting matters, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the Third's promised departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, it's the final step in the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tural for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return, except for our Dawnservant and his companions. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death unless you're the Dawnservant. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. Maybe that's where his companions are though, maybe they died in the search of the Golden City. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Worqor. Worqor? What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, then how did the Dawnservant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yorkhui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Fonjantan safely into the Moblin's care. And this time we do have to go by boat, because Fonjantan is not attuned to the Aetheryte. And we went there automatically. Good. Meanwhile, in Kunzamauka, first promise.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Which kind of sucks for them, because if he doesn't win, they enter into a pot contract without getting anything in return.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them.
Feels like he doesn't...
If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
That is question good. And here we go. Showdown.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawnservant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
So everyone's a Viper?
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
One hit.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Seems that Jaja keeps forgetting that he's equal in martial strength to the Dawnservants.
Your part in this is far from over.
Interesting, interesting. We're back, and we brought us a willing potsworn. This is Fonjontan, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Estame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You are the first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helpan will show you to the workpot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim the Dawnservant. Thank you, Fonjantan. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have reached met the requirements for the Feat of Pots. Ready Rock represents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. He's a blue one. Three down, some to go, 4 to go, because it was 7 tablets in all, right? More Potsworn candidates, come, tell Ready Rock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Soralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Sharlayan knowledge you so cherish, and arm Tural with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawnservant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Yeah, he doesn't want peace, Wook. Not immediately. Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot pacts for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulol Jaja arrived. The families of the grab-snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulol Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. That's the first time we see the Vow of Reason. The Head of Reason. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of techniques employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulol Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the Head of Reason was behind the forging of pot pacts. Yes, reason and clever thing changed mobbies' way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Evil, toothy, greeny smile. I see. We should be getting on as well. Oh, I just noticed that Thancred's necklace, choker, whatever, doesn't look so extremely low resolution anymore. But Gulol Jaja never did come back, did he? He did not. Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Ragnarok would repay you for hand-helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. Did. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Well, fine. We have seen Azuz's Law, that's definitely above the clouds. So, and there's the whole Sea of Clouds. So, Sky City is not impossible. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in gold and happiness. Now that's a city I would like to visit. Excuse me, Ragnarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Happy dance, happy dance. There we go. Let's see. Twinkle, twinkle, little stones. Powder. Watercolors pull apart. Packed away. Broken vessels. Doesn't sound like the corn man anywhere. But he has been in every village. Movamuk is searching for a strange face to Earthenshire. We're a strange face. Kind of. We've been here a while, so we're not complete strangers. You are Drax, are you not? He who has been strength lending to Wuklamat. Could Movamuk ask that you strength lend her in turn? The matter is this. Movamuk's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so, but for this he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Anfroy is his name. He's always very murky worded with his requests, so Movamuk is not sure what hand help he needs, but if you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy feels. We can do that, just look around for a corn guy, just in case. Vendavok is in a flighty fright. Danger straits! Danger straits! Vendavok's twinkle crafter has gone missing. Vendavok asks all around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to the Imperius, the giant's prey place. But prey place is a danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. You're a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lens for Vendavok and save her dear twinkle crafter from certain doom? I guess we will. There's Prestapik, there's Dolidrik, none of you. Okay, so we do not have corn guy here. Hey, Fonjantan! How you doing? I shall be cheering on Wuklamat from Earthenshire. Nice, he settled right in. And the crystal's there, giving everyone some fresh air. Yes, I'm Anfroy. Do I know? Wait, aren't you the friend of the third promise? The adventurer from across the water who was asking about the pot pacts? That's me. Ah, I see. Movamuk sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger in to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and very dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Movamuk. Well, there's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. I'm definitely not planning to make my last thing here before my contract is up at present for her. No, absolutely not. We've been working together for decades, but now, as my pot pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. But perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. That's kind of a sweet thought, isn't it? Cobley. Movamuk and Anfroy? Yes, I know the pair well. She is famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the tasks, you understand. Quite the opposite, in fact. She knows how exacting his standards are and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges best, Movamuk will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Anfroy's creations has not dulled at all in the years they have worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. Yo. Wait. It is you. Uplander wants to know what brain tickles Movamuk? That's an easy ask. Movabuk never lip-flaps about anything other than her pot-sworn Anfroy. She says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker, always playing crafty tricks. One day, Anfro draws little arrows around the village, showing Potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without Helpy Hand's eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hidey place in the woods. Mobbies are frighty fields over disappearing Potsworn. Potsworn came back all glitter teeth, but Help Hands are stream ears. All except Movamuk. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Anfroid's sneaky trick. Deep heart though, it is clear she is nothing but happy feels to have him back. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. So that's gonna be an issue. If I forget to hold shift, I'm gonna pop temperance instead. Whoops. What does Movamuk value most? Her Potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heart side at all times, or so she once lip-slipped to Tarnotic. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. And while we're out here, we might as well go northwest for that little ether current. What are you? A lesser Apollyon. Do you drop anything? Inquiring minds, that is me, need to know. He may or he may not. We shall never know. You're looking for a twinkle crafter? Well, that's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Vendavok was concerned for my safety, you say? Well, how kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yokui, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further, but with you at my side I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such as what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain. This impressive gate, for one. They say the Yokui towered yams above even the smallest Shibral, but I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculation, let us press on, we have much to discover. Yes, because, also, much better. Yes, because, didn't we see in a cutscene that people said that the two heads were about as tall as the giants? So yeah. I believe their sizes do have been exaggerated. I mean, hopefully future archaeologists will not think that just because we built extremely tall things like the Eiffel Tower and the Statue of Liberty that we would be tall. You know, if our civilization kind of dies out and another intelligent one springs up and they archaeologize us. In which case, poor those bastards, because there's not going to be a lot of finite resources left for them. Anyway. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. Geomancers win. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. Not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut in place with mathematical precision, divining the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons. A triumph of both form and function. True artistry. But wait, what's that over there by the cliff's edge? Quickly, with me! He says and walks away. Near the cliff's edge, you see. Oh, and you got into trouble. Poor little artisan. I do like that Glare 4 is an AoE. That's kind of cool. Oh, thank you. And please do forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every ilm of this place, I clean forgot the reason I had never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it is surely this. Why, just look at this tower. It's a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might appear little more than a pile of stone, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors. And not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. I think we have a few of those, don't we? In the way southeast of the world somewhere? That no one can really explain yet how the hell they did it. The engravings too surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence. That's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the cliff top if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below? Those who were beneath them in every way. One cannot help but admire them. That their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they have been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft had been cooling of late, but now I am positively burning with inspiration. If the Yorku's creation can echo through the ages, then so can mine. To Earthenshire and eternity! After we get that one. Yeah. It's probably, that looks like it's gonna be going inside a cave there. Ish. The Glossed-fired Bank. What's a Glossed-fire? So what's hiding in this cave? Lots of lanterns. Ah, there you are. My little friend. Now, where was that ether thing? Not social. Duty? Nah. Character? Maybe? Sorry. Currency, character, minion guide, companion, faceware. Sure. Alright, that's a thing. A new faceware thing. Logs? No. Travel. Travel. Control you. No. Okay. No wonder I don't remember that one. See, we have only quests left in Kusama Uka. Nice. I could have just done this to check. But oh well. Control U. Control U, okay. So the rest are probably going to be in the main quests then? Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit too. He says that he found it in the giant's prey place. This need for mind fruit is common among the potsworn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is our side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it, a duty that is a constant source of brain pain. But all the ideas they come up with when they have it, such fresh thinking. Vendavok can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Wangle crafts next. Gobi speak. No, this is where I want to go. Yeah, she likes you, kind of, and the treasure you made her. That's it. Ah, you're back. So, what did you find out? Well, yep, she likes you and the treasure you made. That's kind of it. Ha! She really thinks that much of me? Well, they say that Moblin help hands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true. Though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's about time I told you what I need it for. The truth is... Yo. Is Strath still hard at hand-helping? Yes, he is. Well, thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete? Kind of a harsh tone, but, you know, he's doing it for her, so... Always such angry words. Movamuk means no bother, just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the pot pact, Movamuk will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as a help hand. Why do you always have to be so... I'm sorry, Movamuk, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Druth is finished. Then Movamuk will do as Anfroy asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She will hand turn to other duties. If Anfroy needs her, he has only to hail call. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I will be needing every one of those tools if I am to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Movamuk to absolutely no one's surprise whatsoever. Warrior of Light, don't even act surprised. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the help hands have grown too few for the number of potsworn, her service hasn't lapsed an ilm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet, despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her, to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off. Said that her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking. Perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the Pot Pact. Someone like you. And by all the gods that are dead, the plan worked. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it. But without Movamuk's help, that might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. I'm sure you would. But, not now. Also, I haven't been down here at all. Can't have that. I need to go there. But there are no more pull apart watercolors. Take a powder. Packed away, broken vessels. Take a look at all of you, huh? None of you are a corn cob, right? No corn cobs. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Orkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that one first. Not quite yet. I need to uncover this. I have a burning need. I must. We'll find our way there. Even if I have to swim. Which hopefully we won't need. Just cloud along the edge of the water and we should be fine. But this whole area is really, really pretty. What? Hello? Marsh Ligaka! The sluggish currents of this marsh are fed by the waters of Miakabek-Zoma. Miakabek-Zoma? Its depths are crowded with aquatic grasses, the vibrant clusters of color said to be the result of fluctuations in temperature and ambient ether. I see. Does that mean this lake is... It is. You can actually go underwater here. Oh. Dang, this looks different. I guess that's the new water refraction thingy-majiggies. And also it's faster to travel below the water surface than it is to travel above water. Nice. Miabek-Zoma, the Dew-spun bank. And it is uncovered. Frog. Level 100 aggressive frog. No. Okay, now we can actually go here. You go back. I'm satisfied. Oh, I'm going to give this area a much closer look once I can fly and once I'm done with the main quest. But for now, let's move on to the giants. Yes. Whom I am very interested in seeing. Go down here first. Uncover the map. Must uncover the map. We're also going to Urkopacha, to the other part of Urkopacha. Again, didn't expect that. Expected us to go back there way later. But hey. Too many mobs. What are we doing here? We're killing stuff? Sure. Let's get. Ooh, Forlorn Maiden. We need that one. It's fine, my dude. You're gonna get healed soon. Okay. That's a wasted Holy 3 if I've ever seen one. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. The craft clay is saved. I see. Oh, here we are, people. Are we looking to get into Urkopacha? I am fixing to get into Urkopacha. And the road wasn't that easy to find, that difficult to find. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Ready Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. Well, it shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Someone should go with her. I smell shenanigans. Or we're just gonna stand here and wait. Please tell me someone else is... I'm eager to continue to the highlands and meet a Yokhui face to face. Me too. We've heard much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. That man seemed familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. Knowing Wuklamat, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper or something equally careless. None of them are... He had a rather interesting hair for a Hyr, or should I say Tona Wauta? In any case, strange that I never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. And no one else is concerned? We don't make for very good bodyguards. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Perhaps there were complications? Well, let us wait a little longer. No, go to the goddamn village. Jeez. It's right there. Just go. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not gonna answer. This is a case of the heroes being extremely dense and stupid. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Razardos who had business with her, yes? No? After all we've been through, people, you should know by now that... You know? Fine. Fine. I want to kill one of these. Come here. I'm gonna take my frustrations out on you. That's because I forgot to hold shifts. Cure is solely on my hotbars in case I get into a leveling roulette sub level 30. After level 30, Cure 2 be the only cure button. Well, of course I'm not using Cure 2 unless everything else is out, but you know what I mean. Cure 1 only use if you don't have Cure 2. Are we feeling stupid and ashamed yet, people? Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wuklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Razardos did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where's Lamati? Is she not with you? No, because we were stupid as hell and didn't follow her back to the village. So, she's been kidnapped. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That's what I'm asking. It's not just me, right? That was kind of stupid. That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister, least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Search for a red-haired hewer. The Rakth and I should work together at least. They're better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. I mean, work together to better facilitate communications. The rest of us have link pearls and can call each other, so as long as you're just with anyone in our party, doesn't really matter who you're with. We'll be on our way as well. Alright, keep in touch. That was also a weird reason, but I get it, to get us to spend some more time with Kona. Come, we should begin our search. But yes, there are some weird choices here and there. Another 65, we're putting you down there. Kona is anxious to begin the search for Wuklamat. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except Razardos swears she didn't see her. In which case, 'tis entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Sure, to make sure she didn't come in through either way. The third promise, Moby has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawauta with brightly colored hair? Moby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. Oh, right. Didn't they mention that there were bandits in these parts? But we haven't seen any bandits yet. It was about time for them to get on stage. My sister is clearly not here. Though I wish it were otherwise, we must consider the possibility that the Tonawautan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. Many Fires. Sure. Well, go there. It's fine. A Pelu peddler. A waylaid peddler. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Waukesa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Waukesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Waukesa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Yes, that sounds fun. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Ah, very well, I accept your generous deal. As long as you fork out the money, so I don't have to. Ah, turquoise does look good on you. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into Many Fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone, or some such. If Waukesa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Boasting is what I do best. Time to play our parts. Follow Connor's lead and try not to fall behind. Follow me. Alright. Who exactly are we gonna brag to? I can walk too. There, that's the Brawl fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue on to our next performance. Do you actually say, kinda, something I can do for you, friend? You have the kind eye Shabral's full attention. Play the role of a happy collector who has acquired a rare and expensive gemstone. See how happy I am. Whee! Very happy. A rare gemstone from that Hetzaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I have not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Say, how was that? How was that? Was it good? Was it good? A good start, but I would make certain Worqor is aware of me. Let's continue. Quana leads the way to the next pit stop, which would be around here. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Drax. No, the enthusiastic moblin. What can Mobby do for you? I have his full attention. I am extremely jubilant. The Hetzaros sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. Yes, I paid him a lot of jingly shine. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. For the cheery pillow, I guess? Do you see that cheerful pillow? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we will be done with this part of the charade. See how happy I am! A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel on my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. So long, friend. Not very subtle, are you? Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliola. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. And so we shall spring our trip. You played your part to perfection, Drax, a man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Worqor out and spring our trap. Fauna wishes to execute the final stage of this plan. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant, you see. Assuming Waukesa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Over there. So, follow we follow and hidey hide? Makes a return? I am just as non-subtle as Waukesa was. Okay, running from tree to tree. All going according to plan so far. Halt! There you are. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every bloody coin you have. Surprise! You're that gemstone collector! Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye! Men, kill these Vidral! Running, okay. Typically cowardly bandit leader. Slippery vermin. I will have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Drath. Pray, leave them capable of speech. Okay, no throat crushing with my giant wand. Got it. Hi, I'm here. Oh, someone has voice 5. Ugh. Oh, you're still alive. I kind of love Glare 4. It's awesome. Hurts so much. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's his second promise. What do you want with us? I think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal heirs as trophy, as soon as I get free of these ropes, that is. It's sorrow-worthy... Mikote. You're not even tied up, my dude. Your friend is. You ain't. So, okay. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat Paka shit, salt lover. You'll not get answers from us. That's right. We don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuklamat? So he may seem standoffish, but he really does care about Wook. Okay. That's sweet. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wabkesa know, and he's the one who took the job. He ran away like a coward. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Lance Guard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wabkesa in the meantime? The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Tracking skills, sure. Sure, all those tracking skills I have. Last time we tried to track someone, we did it in the snow. So it was easy to find them. Oh, there he is. He didn't come far in all this time. Must be a slow runner. Extremely conspicuous, my dear little. At least I blend in somewhat with the blue shirts. Not enough, not nearly enough, but follow Wabkesa from a distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or fall too far behind. Oh shit. The objective will also end in failure if you follow too closely. Keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping into the detection circle. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. What the hell did it say? Should your quarry begin displaying the effect shown in the picture, which I completely missed, you will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection at these times, make use of covers such as rocks and trees. I'm just gonna hide here, just in case. I don't trust him. That tree looks mighty good to me. What was that? Absolutely nothing. Don't mind the chocobo. Okay, I'm feeling very open here. I don't like it. No rocks. There's a tree. I think I might need the tree. Going for the tree. This was meant to be easy. Well, crime sometimes doesn't pay. Doesn't pay in your case, Wabkesa. Just gonna keep trees between you and me. Or rocks. Rocks is fine. Dude, you're kinda... nothing. There was nothing. Where are we going? Oh, that looks like a good rock. Yep. Good rock. Again, ignore the purple chocobo. Where are you going, you little bastard? It's probably the fourth guy who's behind this, who's also kind of under control of the first promise by now. Nah. Damn you, Sprightly. You said to meet him in front of the hideout. Where's that damn Hoobigo? So I wonder, is that a giant detection circle always kind of there, even if it's not seen? Maybe not. Duty complete. Yeah, you do kind of look like one of Jar Jar's minions, though, then again, all the Mamulja kind of do look a little bit the same. Finally, my money! Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Here's your blood money. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleating. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Connor told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? Well, see, they're here talking, and I don't understand much. And you think the bandits were hired by this Hoobigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Waukesa and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Alrighty, Thancred. So that's their hideout. Okay, so we're gonna follow the Mamulja without being seen now? Follow the Hobbigoo from a distance. The objective will end in failure. Should you fail, you come back here. Objective will not appear on... Okay, so this detection circle is kinda maybe always there. You just have to be close enough to see it. He certainly isn't in a hurry. No, let's go to this tree. See, completely invisible. Nope, no holy. No hollowing. Boop. Then we go for this tree, I do believe. Yeah, I'll just keep going this way. Keep to his left. No one here. No one here. And now it starts running, of course. Run parallel to him. That should be fine. Kind of. That's getting a bit too close for comfort. Where are you going? Back here, where we entered these lands. Last precaution, just in case. What is going on? He sank the boat? Okay. No, he just set that one free, okay. The Punuiti? Whatever.
Better late than never.
Welcome to the
That
party.
Mormulja. He's the one who kidnapped Worqor. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors.
You sound a bit different, Thancred.
That will complicate matters.
He sounds very different, actually. Oh, Kona! Yeah.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so we could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Be patient. Trust in Thancred. He knows what he's
I
doing.
do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Tural and Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation.
Huh.
A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawnservant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parent. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
I guess. Maybe. It's around here somewhere. Or?
Why release the Punity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it.
Punity. Thank you.
Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Why not just come to the docks? That would be faster. If we're gonna use the boat, I mean. But why be efficient? I may have put rescuing Lamatis ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me. Yet, regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I'm incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. He is a good guy. It's starting to become more and more likely that maybe Kona and Lamati will rule together. Erenville's still in there somewhere, with the whole Dawnservant using a familial name with him as well. Or maybe Erenville is just like, nah, I like being a gleaner, I'm out of here. Let me find some animals. Kona wishes to gather your companions for the upcoming rescue mission. Because I thought the fourth guy, stereotypically, the fourth guy, the most brutish one, would be the biggest obstacle, but it seems that the first promise is actually the most devious one, or at least his aide. Who also who somehow has him, or maybe the first has his aide roped into some kind of cunning scheme. Yeah. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. So, Lamati, kidnapped, went down the river. We're gonna follow, Thancred in pursuit. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigu knows where Lamati has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erenville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? Well, you see, with the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Drax? Sure. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. So, Aramel. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Which is just west of Many Fires. Basically where we started to follow Wowseka, the bandit leader. Also, I hope we reported the bandit leader to the authorities so they go after them, because we kind of saw where their hideout is. Otherwise, well, we're just leaving these people to be preyed upon. Which is not what a warrior of light should do. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depth of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with a promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our punity's enticing feast. Wildlife? Yes, we can handle some wildlife. Now let's see. If we actually go down into the water and then dive under the water and then fly under the water, should be way faster than moving around. Up. Dive. Thank you. It feels like it, at least. It might be. Yeah, this is faster. This is way faster. Nope, we're not gonna resurface yet. We are now, though! So in short, if you want to get somewhere fast, you mount underwater. So, here, punity feed. Target is not in range. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I stood one step too long, too far to the left. I am so sorry. You scatter Erenville's punity feed along the water's edge. And also over here, a little bit further in. So very particular about where you're allowed to stand and where you're not allowed to stand. Then we go over here and wait. Yeah, we go to Erevel. So what sort of wildlife will we find? I'm betting a Morble or 5. Maybe some of these pretty birds, the swamp monks. All set. I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. That's not a punity. Oh, it is. Here she is. Oh, they're actually quite large. Okay, of course, they gotta be to pull those freaking big boats. Shh, shh, shh. There's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Here, little punity, 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 punity. Yes, there's a good girl. Oh, and they can fly, okay. Or at least hover. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kuana know we have our punity back. Wait. We didn't even get a predator? Nothing? That's lucky. That's very lucky. And away goes my chocobo. Completely forgot I wanted to throw out some Gisel greens. Erenville has the punity in hand then? Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Kona is nervously awaiting the call from Thancred. Thancred must know something by now. Right on cue. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had to but invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Lamati is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way back down Ihuikatumu. Yes. Ihuikatumu. Ihuikatumu. And so they did.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I can swear Thancred still sounds a little bit different than he usually does. Oh well. Maybe it's a new mic or something. New equipment. Different recording location.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
We worked hard for those.
Give it back! Forzanten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
I don't think that's her state of mind right now. I think she's mostly pissed.
Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
He actually shot him in the head.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
He just went straight for the head. Cold-blooded.
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buna was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit our hostage.
Oh, okay, he is tall. He can pick up Wook and hold her with one hand. Eesh. Don't think I ever realized just how big he was.
That one's not to be underestimated. They can do nothing while we have.
That little smirk on the warrior's face just...
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
Huh. They didn't do anything to him. Okay.
I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we feign our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Ah! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
Chase where?
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Also that, but we have no idea where they went. They just flashbanged us and got the hell out of there. But hey, at least we got to see the nice, protective big brother side of Kuna. They make a good sibling pair. I am glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kuna. And all of you two. Cool Jar Jar must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Fonjantan upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me. I believed in my cause, and I've let him down. Well, this is what I would do. I will take back what was stolen. That's what I would do. So we take back what's stolen. It's fine. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jar Jar curse some useless Bunua sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Saril Jah, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bunua I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zoral Jah was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. So he gets a little bit heated around family issues. So what? Don't you log Horizon me? Bakul Jar Jar should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. Good. I agree that measures must be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people toward a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. So we're not going to go meet the giants yet? Tis something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. Thank you too. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? You bet I am. Zoral Jah's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. So giants? Might we go for the giants? I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious targets. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. I can fly! Sweet. Wuklamat has her sights set on the Yukoi village. You know, where people haven't gone or seen them for centuries. So I guess we'll just go there and find them easiest pie. The road beckon, friends. Let us be on our way to the Yukoi. Then it's back to where the path through the mountain begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Waukesa? Just going to rub my face in it like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. I mean, he could be. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. But I believe I can fly. Many fires, many mouths. Okay, no, never mind. It was not the corn guy. We can fly. Sweet. Which would make it easier to try and find the corn guy, but I guess since we did it over there, he's not here. No new quests. So, on towards the giants, but first, I'm gonna take a short break, stretch my legs, take a bathroom break, and actually just eat some sandwiches because I'm getting damn hungry. I guess it'll be 10-15 minutes or so at most, but I will see you soon, hopefully. You take a break as well, or go do something else, or, you know, do whatever. Anyway, hopefully see you soon. There we go, much better. Some food in the stomach. So now I can go on for at least another hour. Only sandwiches, okay? So... remains of sandwich between my teeth. Anyway. I can finally fly in Kozamauka? Kozamauka. Sweet. And we're going to see the giants, the Hoktui? Tukoi? Toy Hook? There's some combination of those letters. Also, this, I wonder if this buff persists between changing areas. Ah, there we are. I was wondering, where the hell are they? I couldn't leave without letting Redirock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Erenvil's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Wuklamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards then. Yes, she did bounce back from that rather fast, but also she has our support. She knows she has our support and she knows she can talk to us about things, so I think she's starting to not worry as much. I have absolutely no preference. Urkopacha! And yes, we're here. How's the Urkopacha place looking? Not that good. Hello, Aramil. As I'm sure you have noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. Few more steps and we'll be in Warlar's Echo. Whose Echo? Also, to the northwest, past the village. Bloodsucker. Chupacabra? Kinda looks like a chupacabra. Just look at him. That's kind of actually terrifying to fight from this angle. Let's get a good look in there. Good look at him. That circular mouth with all those... And you're doing rotten blood. For 14,000 damage, that's more than my glares. The hell? You hurt. And you don't seem to drop anything either. Oh, I guess the giants are just here. Why was I under the impression that no one had seen them for centuries? I guess they just went back here and then, whatever. You'll let them come visit if they want to. I could swear someone said that the giants were kind of gone and no one had seen them for ages and ages. Maybe these aren't the actual giants. Maybe these are the demi-giants. I'm sure, whatever. Whatever. We'll move on. Phew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So, this is the place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Yokhui. And that must be them. I don't think I've actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dawnservant. To watch over the Tural Vidral Valigarmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Wuklama told us about the Tural Vidral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Valigarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulol Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valigarmanda was lured inside by Gulol Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Wallar's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest that we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Ooh, much better. Yeah, you know, identifying the Dawnservant's Elector should be our priority. We'll find Bakul Jaja eventually. And beat the snot out of him, just as like I blew out my snot over there. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn. And no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, I'll seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Eorzea the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The moblins told me that High Luminary Gurfurlur is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. I see. Independent merchant, independent mender, I need none of you. Hickety hick. Temple guard. Who are you? What business have you at Eorzea the Gracious? Wouldn't you like to know? Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal, and I seek your Elector for the right of succession. May I speak to Gurfurlur? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh. That was easier than expected. In we go then. Gods, is that Valigarmanda? Aye, Valigarmanda. Thus the proof of ice, although we already saw that from the top. Is that an axe head or an axe tail? Welcome. High Luminary Gorfuller? He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zormor. This is the sky ruin, Valigarmanda? It is. The Tural Vidral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigarmanda's tempestuous power. When the sky ruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulol Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valigarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulol Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tural Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? Then we screwed. That same question looms large in our minds, for the magics sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valigarmanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest from Valigarmanda? Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawnservant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gurfurlur. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. And a last ominous look at Valigarmanda, who's probably gonna break free. You know it's gonna break free. Gods, Valigarmanda is enormous. I know Papa has had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old god to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gurfurlur somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokhoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Worqor's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Let's talk to Worqor. Liz, that one kinda almost has a name. It's a larder, so the larder is far away, he's a far larder. The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. The Shabral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulul Jaja? With a big heart and the power of friendship. Kyle, are you finding any information? From what I've seen of them so far, the Yokoi seem a gentle and reserved people. Appearances can deceive. I mean, they were the conquerors of Tural, so yeah. When you've finished asking around, we can meet back where we started. Let's go talk to Zormor, who's very, very slowly inscribing something in stone. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival too I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Sure, invite me to your grave site. That doesn't feel slightly creepy at all. So what does Zormor have to say, you think? One said nothing, was just unimpressed by Wuklamat. One invited us to visit their grave sites, and a Tuliyolan? No, you are from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres. And his duties often take him outside the village. And that one gave us nothing. Although, sepulchres. That's a clue at least. Let the man drink mezcal if he wants to. Don't you shame your mezcal drinking friend. Eorzea. Okay. That mountain, I want to go up that mountain. The tall one. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? No. As expected. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? Outside the village, sepulchres. I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Worqor is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yokui's sepultures appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Yes, we were invited. I actually got an invitation. Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Then let us go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gurfurlur there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yukui. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here? Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Yes, because there are also currents that way. No. So these are stories, huh? 2 elephants fighting over a mountain. A giant crocodile came to talk to a giant bird. The bird flew away. And then an engineer needed something from a snake, but the snake went to sleep. Then a masked fella came and to view the cacti or something. I don't know. Only Kryl. The others are gone ahead to prove, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Erenville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Alright, but you know, I'm just gonna oop out of here. Because I need that. I need the current. Hope. Oh shit, it's not gonna be Opa. Opa? It's not gonna be up there, is it? $87 yams. I get the feeling it's gonna be up there. To the south? Yep, it's in the mountains. Gosh darn it. Well, it's not that bad. There's a path up. What are these? Ooh, and what are these? Molten Fobar? Sure, come here. Well, he didn't afford me nothing. He didn't give me anything. Wait, how can it be 180 to the west when there was just 29 yams to the south a moment ago? Excuse me? Excuse me, what the hell? Are you drunk, Ether Compass? Ether Compass, you drunk? 89 to the northwest. Okay, there it is. I can see it now. But why did you try and point me to something way out west? What the shit? That was weird. To the north, eh? Guess we're going to the north. This ether compass is drunk. I have a faulty ether compass. Give me a new ether compass. The one that works. Why cure that? That's where I have my attack spells. Why do I suddenly think that my attack spells are on E instead of 2? Oh, you dead. Still no drops. Okay, I guess that kinda tracks to where we're going, but sure. Okay, I gotta make it up here somehow. I guess I could just go up here and then jump over? That might work. Come on. Get up, little white mage, thank you. I'm guessing in there. That's what I'm guessing. In the ruins? Somewhere in the ruins? Behind the ruins? Because there are people coming from behind the ruins? Yes. Yep. Now, isn't this pretty? I can't actually go down here. I'm trying to move forward. I can't fall down from here. Okay. Yes, this is pretty. That's a powerful shine. I was about to say colorful, but that's not the word I was looking for. Very powerful. It looks like a solitary point of light in a sea of darkness. Or at least a sea of shade. Well then, let us return to what we were doing. Find Aramil. Or take that one. Nope. And enter, please. Thank you. Shades of Grief. These ruins brood silently at the cliff's edge. Once a Yokhoi village, it was abandoned as the giant's population dwindled. The crumbling stone houses inhabited now only by the shadows of past sadness. Locals speak of a road which long ago stretched from the settlement down into Shabayukek, but little trace of such a path remains. Oh, hello, Alfino. You're just standing out here in the crossroad. You're trying to make a deal with the demon? Sure, hope not. These have the look of homes rather than graves, but 'twould seem long years have passed since anyone living resided here. Oh, Oh, we're probably gonna go up there, huh? Oh well. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass. And yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valigarmanda's rampage, as told by the saga. The Sky Ruin's fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it a literary embellishment. Ah, but now I've lost sight of Wuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. Oh, hello. I heard tell you need to die for reasons. Any more? I need one more. There's another tree over there. Come here. I don't know why I keep running to the side when it's faster to run through the mob. That's just... I've just gotten used to doing it that way, okay? I know, it should be more effective, but... yeah... I'm not... Oh, 77%. And my buff, it does not persist between changing areas. Now I know. Straight north? Ooh, hello. Big minotaurs. I clearly remember you from... I think we last saw you in Stormblood, yeah? In the lochs? To the northwest. Ooh. Actually, a new one. Ah, I'm... Okay, don't need to worry about that one. You'd think they would upgrade this piece of music? It's been with us since ARR, on Always in the Boss Fates. At least remix it and, you know, just a little bit of change would be nice. As I remember, like most others, I believe the good old, was it level 47? The main quest could take you all the way to level 47, but then you had to grind fates for 3 levels. The Lambs of Dalamud. Everyone got so pissed when they did the actual objective instead of just killing the mobs. Because you earned way more experience just killing the endless waves of mobs for like 10 minutes or whatever it was, instead of doing the objective of the fight. Ah, good times, don't miss them. Not at all. Spite of the Sky Elders. Now there's another fate down there. Lay off the horns. To the northeast, where we're currently going. Wook, are you hiding in the current? She is, kind of. Give me that. Yay, my spirit bond has increased. Doesn't matter because they won't give us they won't give me the new materials, so why bother getting them? Patient Gravekeeper. Ah, you've come. Aha, Wuklamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gurfurlur? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Or is that sepulchres? I never learned how to pronounce that word, so whatever. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. I'm actually gonna... Sepulchre. It's a K word. It's a K word. Not K word, but K sound. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. And that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also. I see. Dirty Dancing, Gondol. Hmm. 620 yams to the west. Solace. Soon time to see Solus again. Not Solus, but Solus. Unless... not Red Wolf, the Veil Guard is delayed. Hey now. It's a lot of fighting. They're fighting against something. Is that against the Valigarmunda? That's very darkness and sadness and crying. And then behind here we have... ooh. Good times, rainbow birds, the sun is shining like hell. And lizards are climbing the walls. And there we have a conqueror or something, maybe? An Alphano's name is flickering. Hello, a fellow we met at Proved suggested we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. Perfect. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your journey. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokoi. Oh, okay, I thought that would be the other one. Sure. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Tural under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. To Tural. Here we see the expedition to Tural. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zormor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokoi living in Tural. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. Behold the answer. They died. This scene suggests that many of the giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? Someone with a great beard? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Tural, those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawauta and Shitona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people, so War of the Worlds. Out of every 10 Yokoi who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. Oh, so War of the Worlds and the Krogan genophage. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherent resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than the burial of mortal remains. Yes. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable, because everyone fears the unknown, and rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Tural and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. Here, in the stones upon which we recorded our days. Here, in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening? I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Worqor Zormor. Not to be confused with Mordor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going, to the top of Worqor Zormor. Yes, I've been wanting to climb that mountain since we saw it. That's the way we came. This is the way we didn't come. Pause off that pigment. Putting out fires. Grandmother's grave gift. The might be giant. I guess we are going back for reasons. But I don't wanna. I want my ether currents. Then we can move on. This looks like we're only gonna be able to get there by flying. I see you. There should be one more after this. You are southeast somewhere, right? Yeah. Very calm waters. I wish we'd get more, unique monsters instead of just reskins, slight alterations. What's up? At least we get new locations. I guess we can't have everything. See, what am I gonna get on level 94? Okay. Just traits, huh? Well, enhanced swift casts. 40 seconds instead of 60 seconds. That's nice. White magic mastery. Harder hitting spells. And then I get Medica 3, 96, and I get another charge on Tetragrammaton on 98, which is nice. An enhanced temperance on level 100, so that I gain divine grace, so I can use divine caress. So you gotta use temperance, which increases healing to party members and make sure they take 10% less damage. I think it's 10%. Yes. So we're gonna heal more, take less damage, and we're also gonna throw up a shield around myself that absorb damage equivalent to a heal of 400 potency. Less than a cure. Well, that's a crit. I guess it'll soak some damage. Hopefully the shield can crit. Probably not. Feels a little underwhelming. I gotta check that one. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. What? How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on. We don't want to fall too far behind Alfino and the others. See, Wook, you're not the only one who's trying to hide behind a stoic facade. Grants divine aura when the barrier effect expires, either through time or when it's popped, which gives a 200 potency hot, slightly weaker than regen for 15 seconds. I don't know, man. I mean, it's more controllable than the Lilybell, I guess, but on the other hand, you can pop the Lilybell whenever you want to. It's just a little bit of a wasted healing potential. Ah, well, it'll be fine. We'll find some use for it. Where are we now? Southeast still. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoral Jah is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson and promptly ignored it. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating the people through war, though it hasn't. Woklamat gazes up at the summit of Worqor Zormor.
God, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Mm-hmm. I saw a big hammer. Oh, axes.
Farther. Tomar. Tuliorlu. Korogar.
Stunted ones, eh?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Unless you have the echo.
Though your words are crude,
and cumbersome. I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliyola loses a potential ruler.
That's right.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
Yokhui? Okay. First time I hear pronounced.
Do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
No, it won't.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees.
Bird? Ooh, big bird.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here! Your neck will be the first I snap this day!
Ooh. Parried a wind attack with her
That's
axe?
right.
That's kind of badass.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Worqor Zormor.
I can also stay and tend.
Understood. Be careful up there.
I'm also a healer. I can help.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gurfurlor is waiting.
Gurfurlor. Okay. Nah, he's still gonna be Gurfurlur for me. Ooh, I want to scale that mountain. Looks like there's a lot of snow at the top. Hope that there's a path. Oh. Ah. I guess that's a faster way to go up there, yes? See, where's my... And how much... So, seems like I'm gonna level my Reaper a little bit. Before I run into the next dungeon, Worqor Zormor. Ooh. Still can't fly. Because there's way too many things missing. Never mind, never mind. Yes, straight into the AoE. Perfect. Stupid. Screws. That didn't take much grinding. Well, okay. Seems like we might be doing the previous dungeon first. get some more experience. I don't need this one anymore. So we're gonna go back to Tural. Sorry. Yes. Equip those exactly. Then we gotta freaking. They should just make the portraits like the adventure plate. So you don't have to re-save them every goddamn time. The hunter and the haunted. The hunter and the hunted. Never mind. Where did I get haunted from? Unable to read is the answer. Spicy tacos. I wouldn't mind a spicy taco. I wouldn't mind tacos, period. But we're just gonna hang around until we get our 4th party member. Then we're gonna go for I don't remember the name of the dungeon. Ihuikatumu? Since it's Yoki? Yoki? Tuki? Or whatever. Yukatumu. No, I'm never gonna be able to pronounce any of these names. Not even gonna bother. This is now the boat dungeon. No, we have a boat dungeon in Siren Song Sea. The Thancred Betrays Us dungeon. Okay. What am I doing here? I'm doing absolutely nothing. I'm just waiting. Is there anything I can do while I wait? Do some quests. Can pick up the role quest for physical melee, I guess. Of course, melee is physical. We don't have a magical melee. That would be kind of cool, though. Magical melee class? I mean, Raid Mage is a... Yeah, because they do still attack with a physical weapon, although it's enchanted with magic, kind of. But just a fully magical melee. Kind of cool. I think so. How far out can we go? Probably to the very edge here. Or just this far. Okay, never mind. Aw, I would kinda like to go out all the way. That's not right. I need to remember how to play. There we go. Also need that one. Hello? Thank you. Are you giving up on me, mouse? I sure hope not. That would kinda suck. Okay, what am I doing now? Where's my mouse? There. Thank you. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Yes, okay, so... Are you crapping out on me, mouse? Have I been using that button for too much? Hope not. There we go. Now we're starting to get into the flow. Now we're starting to get back into it. Good. Oh, yes. Yes, I did. I managed to get that out there. And click it! Because I didn't know where my mouse cursor were going. You still do have positional. Yes. Yes, I did. Don't know how. Ah, not in range. Come on. Let's just say this is going to be a no commenty run, so I can focus. I wonder if somewhere here... No, because we still don't know where Captain Ram disappeared to. I was thinking that... No, because he wouldn't be here. This is a freaking river we're just sailing down. So no, probably not Captain Ram around here. I do hope we find out eventually what happened to Captain Ram. That'd be nice. Oops. With the slimes clones us? I never saw that. Then again, second time in here, so... bound to be things I miss. That's the EU Katumu. EU. What did this guy do again? Okay. Lots of AoE. Nice. Ah, right now I actually do remember. It's this thing, and a lot of vines and line AoEs, and this should be safe enough. And then they're gonna grow, become fat vines, and then I'm gonna hang out with you. Why me? All the time. Why me? Oh. Or? Maybe those actually damage the mobs as well. And no, I didn't see that they were us still. Yay. I was too focused on running away like a scared little boy. Oh, you changed direction a little bit as well. I see. I really should have been hit there. I stepped into the AoE. Oh well. There's our boat. There's the rainbow the DPS in my group was talking about. That's very pretty. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Yeah, quick bathroom break indeed. Alright. Sorry. Sorry, my dear little tank. It's time to die on this boss again. Or at least get Seg killed? Yeah, still not sure about that red text thing, especially not the sound it makes. Because it's kind of too similar to our own duties. Our job gauges, sorry. Yeah, that little sound there. Yep. Come here. Okay, screw positionals. Just die. We almost scraped together another limit break. Almost. Exactly did when he died. And another codex. Alright. Back to actual business. After helping friends, always help friends. We're gonna travel up the mountain. Travel up Worqor, Zormor. Let's see. Woklamat has undertaken the feat of proof, a challenge which has you seeking the whereabouts of the Elector, High Luminary Gafala. The search immerses you in the culture and history of the Yokwi, and ultimately leads your party to the foot of the sacred peak Worqor Zormor, which would be Worqor, whatever. The Elector, you are told, awaits you at its summit, and surviving the mountain's denizens will be a feat in and of itself. Insta-Q, nice. And this should push me over to 94. Even nicer. 94, I only got, like, potency increases and such. Oh, damn, this is pretty. And again, I'm gonna go probably extremely quiet while I focus on stuff inside here. So, sorry, not sorry. First time I actually remember to use my glare. Ah, you have time for another holy. Alright, and So used to my warrior running away first. Oh no, you don't. That's cute. Oh, so cute. Probably deadly, but still cute. Frosting fracas? Oh. Right, didn't they change thin air? I'm gonna have to look at thin air. I keep using it like I'm used to. That's cool. Okay. I gotcha. Snow scoop? Oh. What? Oh, what? That's a lot of balls. A lot of balls. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh shit. Okay, gonna stand over here then. Whew. But hey, at least I didn't die this time. There's still 2 bosses left. There's still plenty of time for me to die. Never mind. Don't worry, don't worry. Plenty of time for me to die. Okay, okay, it does make me a little bit happier to have another DPS skill, even if it's only once every 2 minutes. We'll see how long that lasts. But it's so pretty and it hurts so much. Comparatively to other white mage skills. That is. Shh. The tank didn't almost die. That never happens. Okay, he's strong. He's very strong. We already knew that, but damn. We're getting so many items here. Turban of healing? Yeah, no. Give you a little bit extra shielding and then we just go ham. That is so fun. Please stop, please stop. Kandarior is right, the second boss. Or is it? Yes? I already can't remember how many bosses we've fought in here. Oh, poor guy. Oh, okay. I didn't have that. See, I see. Oh no, we wanna be over here, yes. Okay. Okay. I see. I wanna be over here. That's where I wanna be. Alright, we need to kill these. I see. Don't mind me. I'm just stupid. Ooh, okay. the Crystalline Storm. I'm gonna hug all the way over here. I should have trusted my tank, but I blew my benediction instead. Oh well. It's fine. So much casting stuff, to be exact. Yep, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Are you good? No, they're not just passing, they're also winning. I'm just rolling high for once. Gurfurlur? Gurfurlur. So I guess the feat is gonna be...
I am Gurfurlur, Elector of the Dawnservant. Prepare to be tested.
Gurfurlur. Okay.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
Heaving Haymaker. How a Haymaker can be an AoE, but sure. Okay. That's a...
Chronicles of End. Recount the fury of erupting beaks.
Okay. So basically, good old Titan. Eden Titan.
Protocols of it. Return the hunger of roiling waters.
Okay.
I will take the measure of your resolve.
That one's gonna have to be combined with something else. Oh, hello people. Let's have fun.
Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Don't know what that's gonna do. I'm afraid. Are we should we interrupt these? Or? Yes, we should. We should. Just like in the Temple of the Fists.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury.
Fire, water, wind.
Chronicles of End, recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
And even more windy stuff. Stonework. Ah, I see. Kind of do want to get pushed into that now, do we? I see, I see. Here, take some of this. Okay, that one does way less damage than it looks like it's supposed to. Well, not supposed to, but you know. Whew, that was fun. It was very fun. I'm not gonna get 81, no. Woohoo, woohoo. What time is it? 6? Ah.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawnservant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yoqui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Tural expedition, the one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yoqui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Tural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness.
Yes, that sounds suspicious.
A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
And here come this second promise.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Have fun.
Here and now, I think he means.
Bye-bye. Right, so
well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Three to go.
3 to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Worqor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat.
Worqor Zormor.
The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yoqui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Yeah, of course. He blocked our path.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Doesn't really come as a surprise, considering they make the graves beforehand. So that they will always live on.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
You can read that?
Look at this one. Kettenram.
Oh.
Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenram.
Kettenram? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
And diplomacy.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking.
It's a resolve and reason.
I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
You connect with people. You're a champion of the people. Yes, and also you have his love for peace. That's not really what I would say, but sure.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. What in the hells was that?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately.
Valigarmanda?
Valigarmanda has broken free.
There it is.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Mm-hmm.
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there. Now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Come on, Tural. Go and help. No? Bastard. No, I know we're in a hurry. But there's an ether current somewhere here, and I need it, I want it. Unless it's down here somewhere. I was afraid of that. Or, yes? Can actually go up into the mountains. Still southeast, huh? Would this be the last... Yes, this is the last compass one. Then it's just questing. To the south, and this is where the ones intent on conquest live. Understood. Sorry, excuse me, people. I'm only after your ether current. I do not want to slaughter your entire village, so stay out of my way and I'll stay out of yours. Ah, there it is. Okay. Also, seems like your crops are not doing too well. Perfect. Valigarmanda. It was only a matter of time. Because we saw Valigarmanda in the trailers. Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in the ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray, catch your breath, and then lend a hand where you can. Yes, I can heal. I can help. Let me help. We may now enter Worqor Zormor. If you're ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them, or heal them yourself. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. But the game was so good at recognizing I was a healer when I fought the Dawnservant. So please let me heal these people. You, the third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. Searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. Also, the disease seems to have affected them very much genetically. First they became sterile, and then they became very short. So, double whammy for them. That kind of sucks. My wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat, it's as if all the moisture has left my body. That sounds like magic/ether damage to me. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. Burborlur. I like these names. Tarafar. You were kinda easy to pronounce, at least. Tarafar. Well, no one wanted help. Where did Valigarmanda go? Point us in its general direction and we shall follow. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then? That is well. I mean, they hurt, but they're alive and awake and everything else. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? Or just a lot of fire ether? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Worqor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Worqor's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valigarmanda had broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. Tell me. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within. Oh, he got back here fast.
What happened?
He's gone. Oh, he really is big. Jeez.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Zormor, tell them what you told me.
Zormor.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Uh-oh. And we're gonna echo. It's been a while.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Tural. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've
stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Cool.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Gulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
Why?
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
A bit. Okay.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
How?
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
And you thought this wouldn't come out? And I don't understand his game plan. He wouldn't be allowed on the throne after this.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him!
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the Vidral to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda.
And so will we.
This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
This is the kind of challenge I live for.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh?
Ooh, is it
I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it.
Is it gonna be an actual trial I don't have to do with other players?
Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
But that is not you, right? Or?
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Nah, they're gonna come back. They're gonna come back. Wook is rubbing off on Kona. Also, Thancred and Urianger wouldn't just leave innocent people to suffer.
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
No, he'll come around. He'll come around. For sure. For sure. For 100% sure. So, Erenville, any ideas on how we can track Valigarmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Ruin's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tural Vidral of extraordinary nature, Valigarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. What? I have that minion. Everyone has that minion. A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy, it's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, cleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time? I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire-aspected ether. And the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that, upon breaking free, Valigarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, The device will respond to any living source of fire-respected ether. So we have the reliable, yet slow, method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Rax, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. Well, yes, I can dispatch anything. Almost. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Sky Ruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yokwi. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valigarmanda. I should like to be close at hand should their conditions suddenly worsen. Right, sounds like we all have work to do. Right now it's pointing kinda northwestish, maybe? We should be on our way as well. Well, I think that's gonna do it for today. I'm way too tired to keep going. So, redid a dungeon, did a new dungeon, got all the way here to the pointing of the way. Going after Valigarmanda, I'm betting we're gonna fight Valigarmanda tomorrow. But that's for tomorrow. For now, leaving this here. As always, thank you for being here, for watching. Please take care of yourself, be kind, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye.